CD runs and Pokemon too, I think.
Yeah.
So that's cool. Alright, well, if the next runner is ready, I guess I'll hop off then. So, yeah, thanks again. See you all later.
rad. Alright, I just got a notification that I'm live, so I guess I'm live. So what's up, y'all? I'm Happybythree. This is Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. We are gonna have a really long time to talk to each other during the next part of this game, so I'm not going to do much in the way of introduction. I'm just going to confirm that my mic is working and everybody on stream can hear me, and then we will start right after that. Loud and clear, beautiful. You'll love to see it. Okay, so time in game in 3, 2, 1, let go. Alright, this is Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. It's the optimal tactics game ever made. You might be hearing some mashing, some clicking from my controller. Great news, you're going to hear that for the entire run. We pretty much mash the entire time, because not only does mashing move text quicker, as in most games, but mashing also makes pretty much everything that pops up on screen go away a little faster. So like when enemies take their turn, if you're mashing, it goes away a little bit faster. Okay, so we went with what, Eddie for this? Alright, we've got Eddie, confirm. Our boy Eddie. I'm so stoked for Tactics Ogre Remaster. I haven't played it yet because I was doing Scarlet Violet and then prepping for this, but I'm going to do it soon after. So you may see me looking around a lot. That's because over here to my left, I guess your right, I have my run notes. To my right, I have chat so I can interact with y'all, and up on my top monitor, I have all of my stream stats to make sure everything's running correctly. So if I'm looking all over the place in the run, that's why. So here, Ritz is telling us how the game works. Basically, the tutorial in this game is just a snowball fight, so it's not an actual fight, which kind of connects to the lore a little bit, which you'll figure out in the big cutscene after this. But essentially, our friend Ritz here with the red hair is teaching us how to do this whole combat thing that we'll end up working on later. First thing we're going to do is open up our options, and we're going to go to fast cursor, quick message speed, off, and flee. Save those changes. There we go. So now we're just going to wait. So you're supposed to kind of learn how to... play the game here with movement and attacks and whatever, and then eventually everyone on the other team is ganging up on our little guy Mute here, and eventually that sort of triggers us to get angry, and it ends the fight once you've learned. But it doesn't matter if we actually do anything on our turn, it just matters that we all take a turn, so it's faster to just wait and not do anything. Now, I see really longathon. If you recall correctly, the broken strat is assassins, but actually that's not the broken strat anymore. So this game is having a bit of a resurgence right now, because some folks in the community figured out a new route that takes advantage of some different things. And instead of doing the grind on Frosty Mage, which is like the 3rd or 4th mission, we instead do the grind on our very first mission on herb picking. So by doing it at the very beginning, we put the grind a little earlier, make it a little more consistent, and overall save some time. Oh, there's still a grind down. Fret not. There's a big stinky grind. It's gonna be great, but that grind happens earlier. But oh, fret not. Yeah, and I agree, Bowtie. Like, I love assassins. I love the Viera specific classes. Like, summoners are sick, assassins are sick, snipers are sick. Sadly, Bangas are faster now, so what can you do? So just mashing through some text. You know, in the hero's journey, this is part 1. where we establish the status quo. We establish what the real world is like before that real world is disrupted, right? This is the aptly named island in Kingdom Hearts. So we're just finding out Mute gets bullied at school. This is Mute's dad. He's an alcoholic, and you know he's got these friends, but his friends kind of get bullied too because Marsh, or Eddie in this run, Eddie is the new kid, and Ritz has white hair that she has to dye, so people bully her for having grandma hair, and basically all the kids in this game are jerks, except for us. Mute's talking to his dad. He's basically like, yeah, school's already out. And his dad's like, oh, sorry I didn't pick you up and you had to walk home. I was busy being a drunk and getting fired. It really is like Stephen King wrote this game. You are not wrong, Sorty. Does it take place in Maine? I mean, there's snow on the ground. It could be Maine. Nothing about the trees here suggests that it's not Maine. So now we go home and we meet our little brother Donut. Donut is, I believe, our little brother, and this is our shared room. You can tell which bed is ours because we have a cool kid skateboard because we're the old brother. Our friends come over because Mute is like, I found this book. And the book is Final Fantasy. It's just Final Fantasy. So now we get a cool little cinematic, just kind of introduces us to the idea of like this other world. Excuse me. Shows us the other world and the different races. Like there's the Bangas, who are lizard people, but don't call them that because it's offensive, which we'll get there in a second. These are no something, I don't remember because we don't use them that much. And then Vieira's no M? No M maybe? And then Moogles, good old Final Fantasy Moogles are one of the other playable races in this game. Numo. Yes, there we go, Numo. We do not really use any of them in this run. If there's one in my party, there's one in the party for herb picking, and then never again for the rest of the run. Yes, Numo classes are good, but you have to be very patient. Like, late game, if you work for it, they're sick. Ooh, we're experimenting with the Numo route. Alright. That'd be fun. So now, because we wished upon the star or something, the whole world is going to transform into the fantasy world of Ivalice. Because it's, you know, it's Final Fantasy. Yeah. Cinematic's almost over, and then we're gonna offend a Benga by calling him a lizard. And no, you did not mishear Asaroki. Current route is Benga focused. Has he tried not being a lizard? That's such a good question. Now it's us. The whole world's changing, and what's this? I don't get why we get to float. Our brother just, like, poofs out of existence, and we get this whole, like, cool floaty main character thing. What? Where am I? Who are you? Alright, so the dream here is to get judgeless. It's a very small time save, but basically in an ideal world, we will do this little practice fight without the judge ever taking a turn. Unlikely, but technically possible. Oh yeah, Happybythree, if there was a Switch port for this, I would be running it on Switch right now. Like, gladly, but they haven't ported it, so... So yeah, we called them a lizard, and now they're like, are you kidding me? How could you call us a lizard? And so now they want to start a fight with us, and this guy, Blanc, pops up, and he's like, whoa, whoa, don't be nice to my friend here. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's a little dumb baby boy. And then a judge appears, and we learn that in this world, people fight. It's pretty normal to do, and when fights break out, judges preside over the fights. So this is just normal, I guess. So we learned that there is a system to these engagements. You know, it's not just everyone goes and beats the crap out of everybody wantonly. The judges are here to, you know, sort of referee these battles and make sure everybody behaves the way that they are supposed to. And so there are laws, and much like in the beautiful game of soccer/football, you can get a yellow card for breaking a law, or a red card if you break a law very, very badly, or if you get 2 yellow cards. Because of that, there is this law system in the game that gives you yellow and red cards, and when you, excuse me, as you move around the map, the day changes, and what day you are on determines what the laws are. So, and we didn't get judgeless, heartbreaking. So, what day you're on determines what, yeah, if I had critted there, we would have gotten judgeless, but no crit, so it happens. But yeah, what day you're on the overworld determines what the laws are. So some of our movement is, all of our placement of icons on the map and our movement around the map is set up to optimize what day we go into engagements so that the things we need to use are not banned. Downbeat. I split on the downbeat. So now we get a little bit more of a primer about how laws work, because this guy uses an item to heal himself, and the judge is like, that's against the rules. He gets a red card and gets sent to jail. Bye. What have I got myself into? My only complaint about this game is there's never a time when we get to menu while the music is playing. So I don't get to scroll through the menu in time with the music, as is Final Fantasy speedrun tradition. Also, whoever is currently chatting on the Really Longathon account, you might be onto something there. We'll get to that. Yeah, Chirad, if only there was a more permanent solution. It's always Zell. Hey, Zell. All right, it's gonna be time to name our clan, which I believe is Luigi. Thanks, chat. So these are all of Montblanc's friends. He's like, come join our clan, be friends with us. And we are going to kick everyone out of the clan as soon as we can. We take over and we delete everybody because we're monsters. Oh. All right, there we go. Not used to alphabetical order. Not a big fan. Oh yeah, Happybythree, like, we full tilt do it on purpose in the speedrun, but when I was a little kid, I accidentally lost Monty in the Jag once, and I was freaking heartbroken. I was inconsolable. Also, I'm going to real quick do some menuing, so I'm going to look over at my notes and not be talkative for a second. This is pretty much the biggest menuing section that we have right at the beginning here of overworld stuff. So we're gonna go to our party. Actually, nope. Let's go shop first. Shop. Sell. All consumables. Alright, we're gonna sell all of those, and then didn't mean to leave. I meant to buy. I forgot my cursor moves. It's fine. We'll just go back. I was thinking the cursor would stay on sell, and y'all know. Alright, so we need to buy a silver sword, a rod, a thorn bow, and gauntlets. Cool. Then we go to our party. We're already going to kick one person out. Thank you for your service, Theo, but also leave. Our white mage is going to become a black mage. We're going to give them the rod. And then we're going to... Marsh needs to become an archer. He's going to get longbow and gauntlets, and then silver sword for the soldier. So longbow, gauntlets, and then for this guy we need a silver sword, and that is everything. So now we can go down to Giza Plains. This should put us right on day 4. Day 4 is a perfectly good day to take this. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. It's our first mission. We're gonna be here for about an hour and 14 more minutes. So strap in, everybody. Oh, save scumming is like a strat. Fret not. Alright, so we are starting our battle. Sorry, I had a pop-up on my computer and had to like tab back in to press start. Alright, here we go. Yeah, herb picking's just a really hard mission. We need a lot of time to get ready for it. The grind begins. So the first thing we're gonna do is pay attention. I know, the hardest part of this run, truly. We're going to pay some attention to which of these goblins moves last, so we can figure out who has the slowest speed. Because whoever has the slowest speed in the initiative order, that's going to be important for us. So we're gonna do this real quick. We're gonna KO everybody except Marsh at some point, so we might as well just get a head start. That guy, I think it's going to be the one in the back corner is the slowest. He hasn't moved yet. We do be boosting. So it's either this guy or the one in the back corner. I think there's one more in the back corner who hasn't gone yet. Yes, so it's this guy. So Kunwolf. You're going to see that weeb name a whole lot. There are no death timers in this game like in FFT, and we are going to take advantage of that. Oh. That's just dumb. That's just dumb on my part. Nice, he didn't go for it, so that's all good. Yep, we're keeping the slowest dude alive. He won't bonk us. Wow, missing there is really unlucky. I mean, it's okay. It's not like the end of the world, but it's unlucky to be sure. We keep the slowest one alive because during the grind, he still gets to take turns, and we need to minimize how many turns he takes. Attack Monty, perfect. That's exactly what we want. Yeah, this is perfect. Now I can back attack him with Marsh. Go over here and do... How many does he have? 51? Yeah, he's got full health, so we're going to do this. Funny enough, those are not my violins. Those are my fiance's violins. I am a bass player. So over here behind my camera is my upright bass and both of my electrics. So I cannot play pretty much anything on violin. I am what we call a bad violinist. I know a little bit about how to play it by virtue of having gone to music school, but that's about it. Ugh, this is frustrating. Also, I shouldn't have walked over there. That was dumb. Not my best work, but whatever. Yeah, I wish this guy wasn't doing this. Please don't kill me. I swear to God, if I die before I sword break, I'm gonna be furious. That's like a huge time loss because, you know, it accounts for the entire, Okay, there we go. You're gonna do this. And you're not gonna get attacked. Good speed break. So I need him to not die here. Attack Marsh instead. Be cool. He's gonna hit. He's gonna kill him. I just know it. Shit. I just knew it. I gotta tell y'all, I don't know how to get out of this. That was going really well till it wasn't. Well, kind of. He doesn't move this corpse. Psst. This run's not gonna count. So, for exactly this purpose, because things like this can happen, and we don't want to lose all the time in the world, I'm going to real quick go get one of my safety saves, and we'll still do the grind. We're not going to skip the grind because that'd be cheating, but so that it is literally possible without redoing the whole 23 minutes we've already done, we're just going to real quick open grindstart.state. And this one is set up already, so this is where we wanted to be. We want to put the body of that guy in front of us here, and then what we're gonna do is aim, boost, boost, party time. And now, we're going to do this for like an hour and 10 minutes. So, pony up, everybody. Yep, so we are doing this up until Marsh is level 32 with 90 experience. And we are currently level 4 with 0 experience. And we get 10 EXP for each time we boost. So the only other things on the map are the Judge and the slowest Goblin, who we have also applied Speed Break to make him go even slower. So we should normally get 2 turns for each boost. We might get 3 turns sometimes. 3 turns is nice to have. So, while we have about an hour to do this, what's up, chat? How you guys doing? What you up to? Got any questions, comments, concerns, bad jokes? No, level 32 with 90 experience. A different grind in the corner. I'm telling you, really long. Zell, this grind is long enough that you could complete Famfrit percent at the same time. Like if someone's online right now and wants to run Famfrit percent, they would finish about the time that I finished the grind. I mean, my favorite unit name to get is Zell, because Final Fantasy VIII is my favorite main series game, and Zell is a possible name in this game. So anytime I get a character named Zell, I get super excited. But I don't know that it's the funniest one. It just makes me happy. Thanks, Sorty. I know, Chirad, I always feel bad about that. Like, the dev team did this whole body blocking thing to, like, avoid this exact scenario with the judge, and we just move around it for no good reason. FF14. I do enjoy FF14. Hey, this run has Vera. We kicked her out of the party right at the beginning, but she exists. Yep, the judge just doesn't move the soldier corpse. So we just do this. Do I understand why? Not at all. But it works, and that's what matters. So now this goblin, I believe, is getting to the point. Hopefully RNG is nice to us. There is a spot on the map where the goblin will just stay and not move anymore. He'll just wait every turn, which obviously saves us a good amount of time. So hopefully he's in that spot now. Yeah, so the game doesn't care. Yeah. So obviously, like, this goblin could come hit us on our right side, but that rock is too tall. It's unpassable terrain, so we trap ourselves between one body and the rock, and the body won't get moved because it's not touching or diagonal to another body. Hey, you do what you gotta do. Bum, ba-dum, bum, be-do, boo-do, be-do, boo. Stay still, bud. Nice. Love to see it. And as far as I know, so obviously the goblin's movement is based on speed, and that's why we pick the slowest one and speed break them. But I believe the judge's movement is purely RNG, so we just get what we get. Yep, they just stay speed broken. I haven't heard of FF2 Battleground. That sounds right up my alley. Yeah, Melisiu, I'm pretty sure that's exactly why it is. The judges move so that we have Sid later. And it makes sense that Sid moves around in those like specialty battles. This is both the easiest and hardest part of the run. Because obviously this is pretty straightforward, but like you have to keep focused to do the menuing. Also, I'm getting some bad RNG, which is like one before the judge a couple times in a row here. Ugh. But yeah, I mean, you gotta stay focused enough to not waste time when it is your turn, but like obviously you can't like hyper focus on it, because an hour of focusing on button mashing would be absurd. That's even with my ADD meds. Inugami, that's a great question that I want to answer. There is not a 100% leaderboard yet, and I really want to do a hundo in this game. I don't really think there's rules yet for what constitutes 100%. We do have an all missions category, and then world record in that is about 13 hours. I don't know what 100% would include that isn't a part of all missions. But I want to look into it and see if it's a possibility for sure. But my plan for next really long-a-thon is to try and submit either all missions or hundo, whichever one is longer, in, you know, the spirit of this marathon. The world map is routed. The world map is routed out to make sure that we, as much as possible, end up in the right places on the right days. So the laws change based on movement on the overworld. So we route out everything on the overworld map so that we're never landing somewhere on a day that is also like bad for us. Oh, what grind did you add to the bottom? Let me press play on Twitch and see what's going on. Oh, we have some RuneScape going on? Hell yeah. I'm so honored to continue the really long-a-thon tradition of picture-in-picture runs. I know lots of people complained about it after the first one, but I was a big fan of the really long-a-thon #1 having Bait and Kaitos in the corner the whole time. I thought it was hilarious. Yeah, this poor judge is like, what is happening? Just thinking about, like, I like referee youth soccer, and I just wonder how I would feel if one of the kids went and stood in the corner, trapped himself between a dead body and a rock, and just sort of stood there for like an hour. Like, what are you doing, child? Yeah, I'm sorry he's named Practice now, because these are my practice saves, but in our hearts, his name is Eddie. In my heart, his name is Eddie. How many dead bodies do you typically encounter in soccer? 0 so far. Love to keep it that way. Yeah, literally, Armin just gets a scuba tank and just sits underwater with the ball. You're just like, what do we do? What now? All right. You may remember that we are going to level 32. We're going to 32, and we are slowly approaching 10. Progress! 32 with 90 experience. And I do feel guilty, Bowtie, truly. This Judge Kiddo and Judge Spouse are just at home like, where's Dad? He's got a bunch of voicemails on his phone that are like, I know you aren't working still. Who is she? Meanwhile, he's just watching this kid stand in the corner behind his dead friend just go really hard for an hour. Yep, Sortie. Normally, we used to do it on the mission Frosty Mage because there was a setup we could do where there were technically still units alive, but those units didn't get turns, so we didn't have to do this thing where like the goblin moves every now and then. But for a variety of reasons, it's a little bit faster to do it this early because we can then play with RNG later and the things we get make whatever. Yeah. So the reason we do this. The reason we do about 3,100 boosts is because the random units that you get throughout the game, if y'all remember that, you know, throughout the game when you finish certain missions or when you, like, walk places, it'll just pop up and be like, a new unit wants to join the clan. The level of those units is based on the average level of your party. So by grinding Marsh up to an absurd level, we can get, since everything's based on that level, if we just level Marsh way up, then the bangas we get from the Help Wanted missions soon pop up at about the level that we need to just, like, destroy the whole game. Boost! Use the boost to get through. Oh yeah, it's like 300 boosts. Math. Someone asked something about, oh, the impassable rock. Yeah, so judges will only move corpses if the corpses are touching diagonally or whatever the fancy word for, like, in a T shape is. I can't remember the word for it. But the rock is impassable, but it doesn't count as a corpse for the purposes of the judge determining moving corpses around, so he'll never move it. But since it's there and it's impassable, and the rock is impassable for that bad guy, we just kind of stand here. And the goblin's never gonna come bother us, and the judge is just gonna move sometimes, and we do what we gotta do. So what's going on over there in RuneScape? I haven't played RuneScape in so long, I have, like, no context of what's happening. Oh, yes, we can move through friend corpses. Yeah. So once the grind's done, we can just move and go shoot this guy once. And since we'll be level 32, we just decimate him. Oh, hey, Kipo. Killing a giant water spirit. Ooh, fancy. Boost. I don't think boost is accumulative, but the XP sure is. Double the grind, double the fun. Yep, like I mentioned earlier, we do have to keep mashing this whole time, because every time enemies or the judge move, it does happen slightly faster if you're pressing buttons. Like this little thing where, like, the name pops up and then goes away, that moves slightly faster if you're pressing buttons. So we do need to keep, like, mashing this whole time. It's only on attack choice? Huh. Then I won't anymore. I could have sworn I read something about the when the nameplate pops up, that also moves faster when you're mashing. Like choosing an attack and the nameplate. But if it's just the attack, then I don't have to mash. Turbo is not legal. Weird. Seems like something worth double checking, but I mean, Chirad knows more than me, so I trust him. Yeah, I do appreciate Death's Door, the other game that I'm running for really, really long-a-thon, has a auto masher that we built as a community that I really appreciate, because it saves you little fingies, but oh well. I love that game too, Sorty. I'm running 100% on January 2nd. Yes, Monday, January 2nd. I'm running that for this event. Start fishing in Guild Wars 2. Is there a big fishing grind in your run tomorrow, Fuddle? Yes, yes, Royal. Somehow this really is the fastest way. Boost gives us 10 EXP each time we use it, which is actually a lot compared to like attacks and such at this level. Something about Fuddle mentioning the triple grind just had me imagining a version of this where 20 minutes from now there's like 4 other screens overlaid on my screen, so like you can barely see what I'm actually doing because there's just like 4 or 5 people playing MMOs. So ideally, we will get out of the grind between 1 hour 30 minutes and 1 hour 35 minutes. That's kind of a sweet spot. 125 is the kind of theoretical bottom. As far as I know, that is like, well, theoretically, if everything went really, really, really well, and you got judgeless, and your RNG was incredible, and the goblin was really slow, and you were really fast, like, I think technically it could be 125, but I wouldn't cross your fingers. Hi, Jack Burton. I too love Tactics Advance. And I promise, after this part, it gets really, really fun. I mean, this part's fine. I honestly kind of like just like button mashing and chatting. Like, it's nice to hang out with chat. Especially, you know, in my chat, it's usually like a couple FFTA runners and 1 or 2 of my friends, so there's not as much chatting to be done. But it's pretty nice here with like a whole everybody. I love fishing minigames. At least when they're good. I mean, some of them are unplayable. Games are just fishing for compliments. That's so true. Honestly, most games are just a fishing minigame with like this whole bullshit around it. Yeah, for a second I was afraid that I was like, man, FFTA any percent is going to be a bold submission to a marathon with this grind. And then I was like, wait a second. It's RRLAT. That's the whole point. I mean, genuinely, like, not just a thing I'm saying because I'm here right now, but RRLAT is like one of my favorite marathons of the year every year. I love RPG runs. I love dumb categories and long runs and stuff. Like, I'm so excited for it. And there's so many things on the schedule this year that I'm so hyped about. Oh my god. We've got Twilight Princess low percent, which I could not be more stoked about. The all Resident Evil games run yesterday was a friggin' blast. I watched a ton of that while I was working. It was really fun. Yes, Melodia, we do have Link stares at his hands for hours percent. I'm so freaking excited. I'm so stoked that it got in. It's so good. There won't be anything else on stream. I like it. You're being a purist. You're doing it properly. But yeah, I will not ruin the bit by explaining how low percent works. I will just say everybody should watch the beginning of it at least, because I'm sure it will start out with the runner explaining what's happening, and it's so funny. It's my second favorite Legend of Zelda category after Jotwad, which is jump off the watchtower and die. Not all Zelda games have Jotwad, but the ones that do are the best Zelda games. Yeah, how fast can you die in a very specific way? By jumping off the watchtower. Oh my god, Breath of the Wild has so many meme categories. I would love to do, if I were even vaguely skilled, which I'm not, therefore I'm not a Breath of the Wild runner, because those people have unbelievable skill. I would love to do a like longathon submission that's just like all Breath of the Wild meme categories. There's so many. You could spend like 20 hours just doing the different memes of that game. It's so good. Yay, level 15! Oh man, that Jotwad task is a wild YouTube watch. Must-watch viewing if you like stupid speedruns. Almost halfway there. I wish Rugapand would stop taking so many turns. Little brat. He did not take this many turns in my practice run when I was making these saves. Whew. Odyssey with the least amount of transformation. That's interesting. The fewest A presses. I love speedrunners. People come up with the stupidest stuff. I especially love just the ethos of Super Mario 64 runners getting so good at the game that like they can't really run it anymore. Like it's so optimized that they're like, oh well, it's not worth running like 120 stars anymore for us. And so instead of being like, okay, so let's play a different game, they instead decide, let's just make up stupid ways to keep playing this game. And like, I love that. It's like, I love this game and I'm not giving up on it. There are other games. Right around level 16 is always right now, always the part of the grind when I start to get like, oh my god, what am I doing with myself? Like, this is how I'm spending my time? And then by level 20, I'll be like, hey, we're almost there, and get excited again. This is EXP farming, Cereviche. You only get AP at the end of the mission, and it's only for people who are alive, I believe. So we don't really get any AP from this. It's purely XP farming, so that Marsh is super overleveled, and then Marsh helps bring up the level of our random new party members, and we can one-shot everything. That's so true, Kipo. I have a very similar response when people ask about like what your guilty pleasure show or movie is. I'm like, I don't really have guilty pleasures. Like, I don't know, if I enjoy something, I don't feel guilty about it, as long as it's not like hurting people. Like, I don't know. My favorite movie is like a dumb sci-fi rom-com. I'm not guilty about it, it's just a good movie. Also, sci-fi is a strong word. It's sort of like fantasy. I don't know that it's fair to go far enough to call it sci-fi. It's more like a rom-com with fantastical elements, if you will. Narrow down to the glitch most likely to be caused by cosmic ray from space. What? That is buck wild organic. The movie is About Time with Domhnall Gleeson and Rachel McAdams. Yeah, you see what I mean? It's like, it's not sci-fi at all. It's like, has like speculative elements, like fantastical powers. But yeah, it's just like a good, cute, like fantasy in the real world kind of thing. Yeah, exactly, Melodia. It's very like, everything is normal except that this dude and his dad can time travel. Also, all I can think about organic from you saying most likely to flip a bit is the Clone High. Did you see the pool? They flipped the bitch. Yeah, Melodia, it's both fantasy in the modern world and very like slice of life, where it's not, which is something I really like. I don't like most like romantic comedies and such because they're very like forced, you know, like the drama is forced and it's always like, hey, if these people just talked to each other, none of this would be a problem. But I really like a romance that is like slice of life, just very like people just doing people stuff and dealing with like very real problems and not like forced drama. So it's a good movie. Highly recommend. Also, Steins Gate is fantastic. You are right. Organic. Exactly. Like, you know, I like when, probably about 30 minutes. What is our goblin's name? It's, Rugapand. Rugapand. Oh, but yeah, totally agreed. Serial Experiments Lane. I have not. I will add it to my MAL, though. Sounds very good. I know, why is Rugapan not leveling? He's just letting us do all the work. Yeah, he's over there at level 1. Walking back and forth. Like, oh, I'm gonna be so mad when you get out here. Like, bad news, dude. You're not actually gonna do anything. Are Archer stats even good? Kind of. So we don't stick with Archer. We do go to Hunter so that we can get Sonic Boom and get Area of Effect one-shots. The only reason we are an Archer right now is because Boost gives us the most EXP per use, so it's the fastest way to grind. And, you know, it's kind of the only way to grind without hurting things, because it's just a buff, rather than getting XP from attacking something, which would be pretty much impossible, because things would die. Hi, how's it going? Yeah, when we did the, when the grind was on Frosty Mage, it was like Soldier, and you would have enough AP by then to have memorized Boost, and then you would use Boost as a Soldier, but we obviously don't get that AP when the very first mission is the grind. The fight is regulated in the first place because lore. That's pretty much it. It's lore. There's some stuff later where Sid is like the head honcho of all of the judges, and it's like this whole thing. But yeah, the regulation is just cuz. It's just how this crazy world works. We get transported here and it's like, whoa, these people are fighting, but it's okay. There's rules. Why is it like that? Magic. Alright, we're about to reach the most important threshold. That's right. Level 20, folks. We did it. Goblin is not attacking me because I'm blocked by that corpse in front of me and that unpassable rock to the right of me. So the goblin kind of resets to this spot. Kipo, no one dies. So the ref revives everybody at the end of the battle. That's kind of the whole thing. But then later, we'll unlock places called the Jagged. That are like special spots on the map where there is permadeath. And we will use that as a speed strat. We'll definitely intentionally kill one of our friends for speed. Sorry. Yeah, I love Monty, but he wastes a lot of time. Same, Maludra. I love this game. I love the aesthetic of it. I love the music. I love the story. I love the job system. It was like the coolest thing in the world when I was a kid. Like, no, there's a reason I speedrun this game. It genuinely is like, it was my favorite game growing up. I still have my original copy. It's my only GBA game that stays in a case. This is the copy I had when I was a little kid and still have now. And it is, my original save file has about 550 hours on it. I really, really liked this game as a child. And also still now, just in a different capacity. Yes, the job system's so much fun. And I like that this game is like breakable, but in a way that feels creative. So like, I remember as a kid being like obsessed with like replaying just to find different strats for stuff. Like, oh, I can beat the whole game with just, you know, Marsh and one other human who are both ninjas with double strike and strike back. Or like beating the game with assassins, or beating the game with only bangas. And like, this is very similar to how we have routed out the speedrun, but it was kind of a natural part of the replayability for me as a kid. Oh, the game playing in the corner is RuneScape. Twice the grind, twice the front. Am I fooey? That is Zell playing RuneScape in the bottom corner. Interesting. Yeah, stuff like that. You know, similar conversation to what we were saying before about like the Mario speedrunning community. I just love that people will like love a game and be like, well, now I need to find ways to play this game in other fancy different ways because I'm not ready to stop playing it yet. You know, I love it. That was a good game. Let's break it. Yeah. Let's find a bunch of different ways to play it and just crack it in half. I'm really hoping the success of the Tactics Ogre reboot gives us a FFTA remaster, or at least a Switch port. Excuse me. I would understand if we didn't get a full like new game or reboot, but like a port would be nice. But I don't see anything on my end that suggests the screens would be not working. Oh, we're back. Cool. That's really weird. Yeah, I'm like, huh, I don't have any frames missed. It says I'm live. Output status is good. Like, I don't know what could have caused that, but oh well. You didn't miss much. We were just doing this.
Do we have our first visit? What's up, buddy? Hey.
We have our first kitty visit. These feel inevitable. Are we back? We're back! Fret not. Pepper was hanging out, waiting for the stream to come back. So, now you can get some Pepper time. Little guy. He's ready to go. Bye, bud. I'm sure his brother will come visit at some point. That's what they do. Peep. I don't know if the stream cut out during this, but his full legal name is Emperor Palpatine is my dad. But we call him Pepper or Peep Pop. His brother is Udon. So, kind of salt. It's similar, in a way. They're both food, I guess. Oh, the meal I ate to get through this. It must have cut out during that. I ate a pot roast. My fiance got a big hunk of pot roast meat for like half off at the grocery store. So, we made a pot roast. It was delightful. I probably should have eaten more carbs for like the long-term energy to get through 4 to 5 hours, but whatever. Okay, to be fair, like calling your cat Rude Boy because his name is Rudy is just like just recognizing the root of the name Rudy and the important history of second wave ska. So, I respect it. Not a complaint to be had over here. This is a pro ska household, damn it. Mimi. Link, Mimi, and Nala. Mimi's such a cute cat name. We're getting there. Level 25, y'all. Oh god, it's happening. That's true. I'm going to see a buddy of mine open for Fishbone this weekend. I'm stoked. I haven't been to a ska show in so long. I'm so excited. Hey, 3 in a row. Rudy just came to me as Rudy. That's fair. That feels like roughly the same time frame. I would believe that. Let's hear it for 26. Boo, 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 26. Oh god, Melody, that sounds awful. At least you had a good game. Could be worse. You could be in the ER waiting room with nothing to do, I guess. Still doesn't sound fun. Boost. We are pretty much right on schedule for somewhere right around a 1:30 end of the grind. We are going up to 32 with 90 XP. 32 plus 90. Yep. It takes roughly 2 minutes per level, which is why I can, fairly confidently say, like, around how long the rest is going to take, because it's pretty reliably 2 minutes per level. RNG can push that a little bit one direction or the other, and obviously with like 30 levels to do, and me doing stuff like this doesn't help. But, RNG can push it a little bit one direction or the other, and over the course of like 30 some levels, that can make a big difference, but it's more or less 2 minutes per. Alright, it's time for 27! You just love to see it. So, about 10 minutes and some change. Actually, about 12 minutes because we had to do the last one, so about 12 minutes. And then we get into it. This is pretty much the only grinding for the game. There's a couple times when we might have to re-roll RNG. There are sometimes we have to re-roll for RNG on getting certain units, but those are all pretty quick because we just save before we do it and just roll it really fast. This is the only real grind in the whole game. We get through this and then it's party time. There it is. Could it be 28? We're getting there. If you're a runner, what was your first game? My very, very first speed game was Bastion. In like 14? I don't know. Speedrun.com would know. But Bastion was the first game I learned and kind of got into. I've been watching speedruns for a very long time. I got into it during like the first GDQ, so what, a little over 10 years at this point? Right? Did we just have a 10th anniversary for them? So I got into it because of that. Followed pretty closely in college. First time I tried actually running a game was Bastion. And then I took a couple more years of not doing it, and then I got back into it pretty hardcore with Death's Door, and since then I haven't really stopped. I've started doing a bunch of marathons. I was able to couch at SGDQ and host at SGDQ. I've been able to run at quite a few marathons. I'm hosting a marathon soon, and I've been playing Death's Door, Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and there's a couple other games I'm learning pretty soon. But the OG was Bastion. Damn, Kipo, Super Meat Boy is a bold first game. It's intense. Harvest Moon 64, last place on all photos. I love that. Sonic Generations time attacks. Interesting. I believe that was 29. Yes, we're at 29. No idea why I chose that. It was like fun. I mean, that's fair. It's a bold first choice, but it's fun. I got to host for the Super Meat Boy run at SGDQ last year, and it was a blast. The community was so freaking fun in the donos. Like, just made my job super fun with like community donations and in-jokes and starting dumb discourse about like if people are calzones, I believe it was. It was super fun. A lot of love in my heart for the Meat Boy community. Though high death platformers are not my jam. I love watching speedruns of them, and the communities are always pretty chill. Here it is. Level 30. This is just a grind section. This will be done in 4 or 5 minutes. And then we will be on our way. It's just a very intense early grind. Ooh, ramen sounds good. Run's not really hard. There's a lot of optimization. The optimization doesn't really come from difficulty so much as it comes from like, I mean, essentially all menuing, right? Because even like the battles are kind of menuing because it's all like square-based movement. And so it's really just remembering what to do, making split-second decisions based on like enemy movement and RNG, and like just knowing the game well enough to deal with some dumb things when they inevitably pop up, and being able to like course correct in real time. But in terms of like getting like optimal runs, it's largely just doing runs and getting the RNG. I mean, once you've optimized to a certain point, it's just, RNG plays a huge role. That's why the game was a little bit dead for a while, because like 6 years ago, I jumped into chat of the current world record holder, and was like, hey, this is my favorite game, I'd love to speedrun it, is there really much community? And he was like, no, the community kind of died out just because like it would be such a grind to beat this world record because it's just an RNG fest at this point, and so I kind of stopped playing, a lot of people stopped playing. But I recently picked it up anyway, and then a couple months after I finally learned the game, the community kind of exploded again because we have this new route. And so people are playing around with new routing ideas. A new world record was finally set for the first time in like 7 years, and it's exciting. I think the next couple months of the game are going to be really, really fun. We're almost there. The elusive level 32. Here it is. 32. So now we have 9 more. Seven. And around 50 XP, I'll start to walk out of here, just to slightly optimize how quickly we can get the kill once we have what we need. So I'll do one more and then I'll start walking. So he should start moving towards me now, since I am targetable again. Lovely. And that'll just set me up for a quick kill. This is exactly what I wanted. If I get a third in a row, this will be incredible. But even if I don't, yeah. So he'll get a turn, he'll walk towards me, I'll move into a better position for the shot. Or I'll just get the shot. Oh, you love to see it. That's super lucky. And there it is. Right there, the grind is over. We did it, everybody. We survived the grind. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. I sure do. We collected the herbs. Yeah, Reaper, missing there is honestly the funniest thing in the world. You spend all that time grinding, and then it's just like, now you missed. Okay, so now we have to place our first map icon. And we are going to go to From. But first, we have to get rid of everybody. So say goodbye to Okan. It's one of my sister's best friend's names. Say goodbye to Benkman. And of course, say goodbye to Heath, who's gonna be a jerk about it. Oh no, wow, he was nice. Usually they're not nice. Okay, so now we're gonna go to From. We're gonna go to the pub. We're gonna buy some missions. We're gonna get Thesis Hunt. And we're gonna get Snow and Lucia. And then we're gonna go back. And then, okay, that's the worst. Lucia Pass, there we go. And we're going to first do Thesis Hunt. Softnum OSRS was up as a picture-in-picture during the level grind. Good night, Zell. Thank you for the double grind. It was a blast hanging out with you. So now we do this. This is a fun one. So Monty's in here because 1, he has to be, and 2, we're gonna level him. We are going to use Marsh to combo everything. So Eddie here our sweet boy Eddie is going to combo one-shot. Hey, nice. He's going to combo one-shot everything and then stand still while they walk towards him. And then Monty is just going to get 1 level. Yeah, it says practice, but we're going with Eddie because it was supposed to be named Eddie before I got really unlucky in the grind and would have had to reset. And didn't want to do a 22-minute hard reset, so we opened a practice save. So Monty's just going to do a bold 1 damage to Marsh here. We're going to have to do it twice, so he gets his level. And for those who maybe haven't played this game and aren't familiar with the mechanic, you go sooner in the turn order if you wait. So that's why we're standing still and letting them kind of come to us and just attacking, because Marsh will get more turns. Excuse me. We'll get more turns by standing and waiting. There's the level we need. Combo don't miss. Oh, fret not, Flutter. We'll get stage-wide AoE later. That's a special surprise for later. But yeah, combo doesn't miss. And combo costs 1 judge point, or it costs all the judge points you... It costs all the judge points that you have, but we only have 1. So let's just do this guy, he's faster. It costs all the judge points that you have. We only have 1, but we get a judge point for the kill, so we can just keep getting free kills and keeping 1 JP over and over and over again. Yeah, Amber, you just missed the grind. Aw. I'm honored, Aludra. I also fall asleep to, oh, I almost boosted. What am I doing? I also fall asleep to FF games a lot. Like, FF speedruns are some of my favorite, like, turn on YouTube and crash content. I've watched them all, front to back, but sometimes you just gotta watch them and fall asleep like an hour in. Alright, that's the last one. Stardew is good sleep content. Alright, gotta place Nub's Wood, it goes right there, and then Snow and Lucia. Yeah, FFTA has an absolute banger soundtrack. Also, the controller is like the Razor Wolverine. Final answer. It's a Razor Wolverine. I got it during SGDQ because my controller broke and they were on sale. That's my story. Both of those guys are 1 square away from where I can hit them, which is super annoying. Because again, if I stay still, then I move a little faster, and I might get a turn quicker. But... whoa. Not the end of the world. Alright, easy game, easy life. Oh! Twitch just unmuted itself for some reason. It's strange. I don't even know why I had it playing. I just want to have chat open. Alright, so. Party stuff. I'm gonna go ahead, equip items. Time for Thornbow. I'm gonna go back to Cyril. And go to the poob. So this guy's basically telling us, like, hey, clan wars. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll deal with those later. It's like, they're not all bad, but we'll deal with it later. So I need to get wanted. And fire, fire. First thing we're gonna do is take fire, fire. I'm gonna put Marsh here. And then at the very beginning, when we set up our options, we set the L button to flee. Here's why. There are just some missions that we need to accept and flee to reset the mission RNG. So we accept that one, we run away, that gives us what we need. Okay, so now we can go to Nubswood. This should put us on King Moon 14. Perfect, King Moon 14. Going to save. Yep. Chirad's got the sauce. Increases fight counter, so we unlock Kaiser Knuckles sooner. Because Kaiser Knuckles give us that sweet, sweet white monk ability that we are going to use a lot. So this is a really hard fight. We have to kill this boss. Alright, good talk. Ba-dum. Alright, so now it is time for the first of our hunts. Ooh, an illusionist. Not a common one. I'm just gonna say no because we don't need it. We already got a human. Wait, did we? Oh my god, no we didn't. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. That's why we did a safety save. I thought we already had one. I'm sorry. That's why we safety save. Let's do it again. That's just me not paying attention. It's fine, Chirad. This run doesn't count anyway, and our estimate is extremely forgiving, so I can just do this bit again. Oh, this guy's a boss. He's big and scary, and it's gonna be really hard to kill him. This is gonna be a tough fight. Gotta defeat the boss. Is this joke funny the second time too? Thank you. Honored. To be fair, I'm still like, even with that, very far ahead of PB. It's not going to count, but I'm ahead of PB. Now I won't be, because we're going to have to do it a third time. Alright, first time every time. I got the RNG the first time, and then I screwed up. Because I'm stupid. Stupid, I tell ya. This is going to be a really tough fight. I got to beat this guy, and he's a boss. Funny joke. Alright, we'll get him this time. Third time jokes, please. Happy to provide. I heard this is top boss. Lily, you heard right. Human. Oh, for the love of God, are you serious? How are we getting this bad of RNG in this, like, second attempt? I can't believe I got it the first time and then just threw them away because I'm stupid. Not my best work. Alright, I keep losing to this boss, that's the problem. He's just so tough. Yeah, Reaper! I always forget this boss has 3 forms. Only hot people throw important things away. Thanks. I appreciate it. It's an honor. That helps. That helps with feeling really stupid. Please, God. Thank you, Lord. Ooh, Blue Mage. That's my favorite. I just think their little feathers look cool. It's my favorite human class, at least. Okay, so we're going to walk up 2 spaces, just to cycle the days a little bit. And then we're going to return to Sfram, which is this guy over here. We should hit Sfram on Mad Moon Day 2, which it looks like we're going to. Alright, red guy, be cool. I knew he was going to do that. Okay, so this happens sometimes. Clan wars are a thing. Sometimes we hit clans. They just run into us on the world map, and that's just a thing that happens. Luckily, we can run away from them, so all we have to do is put March down, run away real quick, everything's fine. The only problem with the clan war engagements is that their level is based on your average party level, so as you can see, they might actually be faster than me, because they have, you know, they're actually level 20. Instead of being like level 2, like the things in the missions we're taking. No big deal though. So now that that's taken care of, now we can go to Sfram. And we're gonna get Bango Wanted. So this is the first of a couple grinds we're gonna do for units. Rolling for units. Hopefully we're gonna get it the first time. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna walk down to Giza. We're gonna walk up 2 to the empty space. And this mission we just took ends after 5 days. So I'm gonna walk for 4 days, save, and then walk back to Sfram. And hopefully we're gonna get a Bango with 260 attack and 120 speed. First try. 260 attack, 120 speed. Easy. Take them. First try. So now, it's between Mad Moon 6 and 5, so we're going to walk 5 spaces away. I'm going to do that carefully so I don't get a clan engagement. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 4, 5. Easy peasy. Gonna open the pub again. We're gonna get the cheetahs. We're gonna get Bango Wanted again. Alright. We're gonna walk 4 days towards Nubswood. Oh, I should have gone the other way. That's on me, but whatever. We'll call this 4. And then we will system, save. Get this real quick. And then one more. Alright, we're looking for attack 260 or higher. First try? Attack 260 or higher, first try. Dude, we love it. We take that. Alright, so now we're gonna go to our party real quick. We're gonna make both of these dudes into monks. And then you get to be a monk also. And then the faster one is going to get hard knuckles. That's you, bud. Congrats. Alright, and then we're going to go take the Cheetahs mission. We want to avoid day 9, 16, and 19, which is none of these, so mission time. Yeah, first try on both of those is super hype. I'm kind of bummed this run doesn't count because of the save state, because getting both Bangos first try is super hype. It is theoretically possible to have gotten Kaisers by now. I did not, so we played this fight a little different. We are going to put our fast boy. Boy, I wish I remember which one you were. Were you the faster one? Tonio. No. Let's double check if I have Kaisers. I do not. So, Tonio is our slow boy. That's going to be important to remember. We're going to put Thornton in, and we're going to fight. This fight changes a little bit. Hey, KG. Things are going great. I got both Bango Wanted. I got first try. Good stats, which is super hype. Also, for anybody hanging out in chat, KG is one of the reasons that this route exists and made the route notes that I'm using. It's a really, really nice PowerPoint with a bunch of super useful information to remember during the run. So KG is a frickin' godsend. All hail KG. We love a good PowerPoint. Especially for a run like this, it's so nice to be able to just press space. Like, I have it open on my work computer next to me. And it's nice to be able to just, like, hit space and pop it open. It's very useful. The counter strats weren't quite strong enough. It's heartbreaking. Aw, thanks, KG. I mean, to be fair, by proofread, you mean I tried to play through the game with the notes, and every time I did something stupid, you went, oh, I should explain that better in the notes so that dumb people don't mess it up. So, like, I'll take proofread, but proofread it feels like a nice word for what I did. Alright, I love this position. It's being super nice, so I'm going to be able to get a whirlwind for hopefully 2 kills. Come through. I did. I beta tested the notes, yeah. Bummer. The fighter wasn't full, so that's why I figured I'd be able to kill, but oh well. I don't think the fighter was full. I think the fighter took damage from Ritz? Maybe he was full. Whatever. I wish it would have killed them both, but whatever. There's kind of a lot of broken options in this. The route used to be to get 2 assassins. Now the route is to get the bangers instead. And then later we get Leany and Cheney, 2 of the like named secret characters. Excuse me. But yeah, it is essentially there are options for your broken things. Yeah, double cast summoners, assassins, double strike ninjas are pretty broken. Alright, time to place our desert. But first, we get some lore. Ritz has natural red hair in this world, and a pretty girlfriend, and they're in love. And so Ritz is like, I don't want to go back. What's the point? Being here is rad. Yep, as KG mentioned, there's the Ultima abilities, which are connected to... Ultima abilities are connected to the named characters like Leany and Cheney, and that's why we get those a little later, so that we can use those. Elite Sands. Alright, time to go to the Poob. Ow. Poob! Pub. I don't care about rumors. Alright, so we're gonna get Mad Alchemist. We're going to dispatch Lizzo, our human. And then we're going to get Village Hunt. We're going to walk 1 day past the sands. And then onto the sands. Just gonna do Village Hunt real quick. Ah, just kidding. That mission's for chumps. Oh, Shirad, you're right. I could have full-on skipped Village Hunt because of the encounter earlier, because I don't need to bump the encounter number by 1. It's a good call. I forgot about that. Alright, so now I pray that they don't walk over here. Thank you for being cool. We're gonna go back to the pub. Mission cleared. Unit was dispatched. Thank you for your service, sweet boy. Back to the pub. We're gonna get Desert Peril, now with a new and improved Mithril Pick. Kaiser Knuckles for both of my sweet, sweet boys. And then, just making sure it was there. 99% Mithril, 1% Pick, 100%. Pretty cool. Hunt Moon Day 1, we take those. So let's go do Desert Peril. Get out of here, Monty. I need you. Oh, that's the worst when he does that. It's not a huge deal, but it's annoying. Yeah, so to discuss this in real time for everybody here, KG, for what it's worth, the PowerPoint slide for that makes it sound like you need a clan encounter and village hunt to get the counter high enough to get Kaisers. If that's not true, we might want to reword that. Good old Monk Punch, baby. We love air render. And there's that. Another one, as they say. Have that more clear. Heck yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, you've got a whole new set. There's some experimental strats happening right now KG's working on. So yeah, even though this is like a very new route, this route is possibly outdated already because there's some really cool theory crafting going on right now with folks like KG who put in work to make this game happen. Alright, let's walk to Cyril. No encounters, whammies. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, it's Cyril Band again. Cyril Band, you rascals. Always getting in the way. Oh. Sub 350 would be incredible. Shop. Buy. So I need 3 Phoenix Downs. Don't need the Kaiser Knuckles, but I need a Kranikin and a Jambia. Where are you, Jambia? Kranikin Skywalker. And then a second pair of gauntlets if I can afford them, which I can. Alright, and then we're going to go to the pub to get Twisted Flow. Wouldn't it be wacky if this game was a metaphor? Yeah, that'd be wild. Could you imagine? Anyway. No 9, no 16, no 19. Let's party. It's time for our first Totema. Totema. Whoa, what was that? Anakin Skywalker to equip to your Palpatine. Well, Emperor Pepper. Little step peppers. It's famfrit time. It is, in fact, lit, famfrit. No, thanks on my foot. I appreciate you. Happy to help. And I appreciate all y'all hanging out. There's like a bunch of people here at like the ass crack of the evening to watch me play a dumb Game Boy game. I appreciate you. It's very nice of you all. Alright, so this is another defeat the boss situation. So we really just need to go here. Do this. Ooh, that's a nice crit. We take those. Jamawesome. No, nothing really exploded, Fuddle. It is a straight up awesome game, you're right. How's that in? Why can I not form sentences? You are totally right, this game's fantastic. I love this game. Wow. A lucky crit followed by a very unlucky miss. Ain't that just the way? No! Why is that happening? There we go. Thank you. Well, that should have happened like 8 turns ago. Whatever. Oh no, our friend's not happy with us. Our friend's like, hey, maybe don't destroy this perfect world where, like, my life is chill as hell. And we're like, I don't know. Yeah, that too. I mean, to be fair, Mute could walk in the other world. But yeah, for Donut, it's like, this place is pretty lit, not gonna lie. Right. Totema for Moogles. We will never use it, but it's there. It exists. Alright, so Kadawon needs to go right there. And then we're going to... I mean, who cares? Like, he doesn't need it, but it's not going to hurt anything to have it on, so... You're wearing a wizard hat now, Harry. And we go to Kadawon and get a cutscene. Moogles. Ah, dip, dude. We're only at 208. Wow, I'm so far ahead of PB right now. Too bad I'm not going to actually, you know, count it as a PB. Alright. Kadawon Pub. Hopefully Oasis Frogs is available already. It is, so we're gonna take it. Nice. Don't have to cycle at all. We can just do the thing. And Oasis Frogs is, I believe, over here, but we're gonna triple check before we go there, because it's not. Where are you, Oasis Frogs? Are you down here? No. Are you just on Kadawon and I'm stupid? Yes. I don't know why I always forget that one. So we are still in the marsh using combo phase of the game. That will end at some point. But for now, we are just taking advantage of those sweet, sweet combos. He's not going to be able to hit her. That's a bummer. Right? Yeah, because it's only 3, so... You just wait and be cool. That's a bummer. We can get even better angle. Such a bad miss. That's an annoying miss. There we go. So now we're gonna walk on. or off and then back on. That triggers the next mission. We're on day 11, which is good. On day 12 or 13, combo would be against the law, which obviously would put a little bit of a damper on our plans. So we are just fine on day 11, though. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. We do Monty here. And you, and start. Ugh. Messy, messy. Sleepy, sleepy. Yeah, Keiji. Never. Certainly not in a couple more splits. Hooray. The new Mo. Apparently people are currently like playing with a route that would use them. So we would get some sweet dopey donkey boys. So we got, I'm just thinking about how absurd RNG has been in this run, because we got first try human from the encounter mission. We got first try stats for both bangas. Is this anything? We did it! Hello, everybody. We're back. We're alive. We did the thing. This is why we have safety saves. Yeah. Just full tilt power went out for a second there. It's all good. We're back. We're alive. The good news is I know why it went out, which is really not a big deal. Yeah, I was talking shit about RNG. Kicked me out. Okay, where were we? So, let's go to the pub. Let's dispatch on Diary Dilemma, assuming we have it. Please have it. We don't have it. So, what we're going to do, we're going to cycle through some missions to get it. So we can just be like, how about this one? And fucking, you know, why not this one too? There's no rules. There's no reason not to. And then we will go back and quit some of the missions we just accepted. And by doing this, it'll cycle some of the missions available to us, and hopefully we will get Diary Dilemma. There it is. So we're going to deploy our human, who is now named Largo instead of Lizzo. Shh, it's fine. And then we're going to buy Foul Thief. Put Hero Gaol on the top. And then we're going to get Diamond Rain and put Mithril Pick on, as is tradition. And there we grow. Diamond Rain is here, right? Yes. We do Void 12 and 13. That puts us at 14, which is perfect. Diamond Rain time. That was definitely a name before. Yeah, you're right, Amber. So basically, I explained this, but the RTMP wasn't picking me up yet. So basically, we moved to a new apartment recently. That's why there's like still boxes and crap behind me. There were some issues with our electricity, and to fix them, we in order to fix those, we had the apartment people, TM, come in and rewire some stuff and whatever. And they certainly changed the wires, but they didn't really fix anything. And now the light switch in our main bedroom turns off the lights for that room and this room. And so, out of habit, my fiance was just leaving the room and flipped the light switch off, as one does, and it turned off everything in this room. So, sorry about that, y'all. Yes, Renew, I hope they can do that, because I feel really bad that I did something stupid, and as a result, we didn't get Luigi. Very much on me. Very much. Should be fixed. Yeah, Photo's got your back. Hi, Dwango. Hi, Raiders. How y'all living? One light switch that turns off everything in the living room. Yeah, it's just not smart. Things should not be designed like that. Ooh, this positioning is really nice, though. Now that I have Sonic Boom on Marsh, I can hit all three of these at the same time. The reason we deploy Monty here is because possibly the dragons can give a buff to the Flan, which makes it really, really hard to kill. It makes it very, very hard to kill that Flan. But that hasn't happened yet, so we probably won't need to use Monty, which will be nice. So the good news is I had a safety save here for my practice saves. The bad news is I have not created practice saves past this point. So I can no longer afford for anything in my house to catch fire. Nothing's gonna go wrong. Thanks, Amafuge. Thanks for hanging out. It's been real. Appreciate you. Okay, that was scary. I think I am returning to breathing properly after everything went black all of a sudden. It was fucking terrifying. But we're good. We're thriving. Oh, Monty died. He'll be fine. He was just here just in case, and we didn't end up needing him anyway. There we go. All right. Yeah, right. They're like, really? I need to, while I'm thinking about it, there is one problem with this safety save, which is that I don't have enough gauntlets purchased. So, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to, well, I would love to go to Cyril, but these guys are here. Oh well. I was hoping they might disappear before I moved, or they might move away, but shit happens. While I'm here, I need to buy a second set of gauntlets while I'm thinking about it. Other than that, the safety save is truly saving our butts. Be gone. Alright, we got the dice. So, we're gonna go to the pub real quick. We're gonna buy Hot Awakening. And then while I'm here and I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna buy some gauntlets really quick. Just a second pair of those bad boys. Okay, so now I need to stop here and search for an Estraledge. It's like a big sword we use. So this is one of the few times we treasure hunt. So, shit. But wait! Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Cool. We found it. No big deal. Alright, now we can go do Hot Awakening, which is here, yeah. Hot Awakening is an interesting one. RTMP's being wild, and we're back. RTMP does not like me today. Stats look fine from my stream. Just RTMP's being nutty. So this is an interesting one. None of these crystals can actually move, and they can only do anything to us if we are within 5 spaces of them. So the way we play this, and I'm just being safe. Cool. So here is a safe place. So they have a 4 square attack. Yeah, if you get no Charm Law, that's stacked, but not always that lucky. It's basically an auto-scroller, yeah. We just need to not be close enough for the things to attack us, and we're good. So here is safe. And they still take their turns, but they can't do anything, so they just do a real quick like, huh? Oh, guess not. Maybe me? No dice. I think I might have messed up that one at the bottom, but truly not the end of the world. If he gets charmed, he gets charmed. Guess we'll find out right now. Nope. That's a mission. It's the most fun mission in the game, can you tell? Now it's time for Magic Wood. Not my best work. It's time for Magic Wood. Oh, we'll do plenty of cheesing in this run. Fret not. There's even more cheese to come. Alright, so we gotta place Coring Wood right there. Bonk. And then we go to Cyril. Bonk. Go to the pub. Buy Magic Wood. Avoid 1 and 20. That's going to be 1 or 20, isn't it? So we need to go 20. 1, 2. Bam. Magic Wood. 2 fight. Can still combo one of the bangas. So the big goal in Magic Wood here is to get 10 JP on at least one of our bangas. So that they can start using their big stupid AoE thing in a few missions. So we will see where they stand right now. The quest items can give, like, stat buffs to certain things. They can give, some of them give, like, stat buffs, like, ice is stronger or fire is stronger. Some of them give, like, increased hit chance. Like, they're basically stat increases of some kind. So we put the mithril pick and the lucky dice on every single one of them. Yep. Bum 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 bing bum bum bing ba bip ba ba biddly beep. The Switch port of this game would make me so unbelievably happy. Ooh, look at them all just lining up for me. Giving Marsh the big sonic boom setup. I would have loved the chance to kill that summoner before she did anything because her animations are so long, but not a huge deal. Wow, 2 misses with that? That sucks. Oh well. He's already got 10 JP. We love to see it. So what we're hopefully going to be able to do here, get this kill. Wanda's going to walk over there and give me a Sonic Boom setup. Oh my god, Wanda, I could kiss you on the mouth right now. I actually can't believe she actually did that. I'm so happy. Nice. Now I can just get an air render for Luis, and we will be done. Side missions are only done if we need something from them. So we do some of the side dispatch missions to get units. We do some side missions to up the encounter counter, because you get new items in the shop based on how many encounters you've taken. So, like, we do some secondary missions. It's not like we're just doing, like, the main story missions back to back to back as fast as we can. But it's very limited, and they're all purposeful. None of them are like, oh, we need to grind for XP here, you know? put the woods up here. We gotta go to Kadawan. Going to purchase Emerald Keep. Back. Marsh. Thief time. Oh, there we go. First. Gauntless. Is it all the way up here? It is up here, right? Yeah. There are notes. KG made some incredible notes. I really want to play all missions at some point. That is definitely a goal. I'm not doing anything for Christmas, and I'm getting like normal days off work for the holiday and whatever. So that weekend I'm thinking about doing a all missions run. Just taking a whole day and just going for it. Oh, you meant notes for all missions. Ooh, I hope they're all missions notes. I want to use them. No. So, this is a quick, easy one. Again, it's a defeat the boss mission, the best kind. Yeah, that PowerPoint will... Don't say would. That PowerPoint will be beautiful. I can't wait to be involved in the making of that PowerPoint. It's going to be a glorious, glorious thing. That was a really hard mission, I know. Yeah! Cerberus! Happy to have you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Also, check out the Discord. The FFTA Discord is great. Everyone's really freaking nice, and I love it there. Good humans. Been really helpful and supportive in me being like, hey, guess I'm running this for a marathon. Hope I don't die. And they've been like, nah, you're wonderful. Yeah, poor Babis shows up 3 different times to be like, I'm gonna defend my friends. And all 3 times we're just like, pop, pop. Just hit him with the quick pop, pop. Go company. Oh, there's more than 5 of us. I think. Okay. Need to go. Nargay for Pale Company. I think there's more than 5 of us active right now. Oh well. If it were easy, everybody would do it. Yeah. The original and Advance are very different games. I love both of them a lot. I really, really enjoy both games, but they are very different games. Excuse me. This is a fun one where we do a little bit of RNG manipulation. So I'm going to put, not you, you. I'm gonna put my 2 Sweet Bang Boys in a line behind me. I'm going to Sonic Boom to hit the boss without moving. And then I'm going to just stand here. And what this will do is make sure the boss moves in a nice straight line forward, so he gets as close as possible, so we can kill him as quickly as possible. Oh, duh, because he... Yeah. He has Extra Ledge right now. I was like, oh, why can't I air render? But it's because Extra Ledge. Durr. Durr. Oh, like Ranger. Sorry, that one took me a second. But... Alright, I'll accept it. It's a good bit. We love a double miss. A lot of misses. Now Monty's gonna come through. There we go. Babis, didn't I pop you like 10 minutes ago? What are you doing here? I'm way too tired for someone who has like probably an hour and a half of run left. We will be well under estimate. The estimate was very forgiving with RNG and potential explosions, but we still got a lot of run left. I'm sleepy bean. But these things happen. Got nothing going on tomorrow, so I can sleep. Alright, so we gotta place Bugglebop port. I'm just gonna go right here, and then we're going to walk to it immediately. That's gonna trigger a cutscene. We meet Monty's little brother. Ironically, we meet Monty's little brother right before we kill him. Oops. Sorry, Monty's little brother. You're about to have an anime protagonist relationship with your brother. Instead of, you know, a good, healthy one where he's alive. Trissy, what? What did I say? What was wrong with that? Oh, so much mashing. So now we're gonna put the Jagdorsa here. Now we're gonna walk around the map a little bit. Okay, I think that should do it. Walk onto the Jagd on day 1. Perfect. Okay, so Mad Moon 1, bam. Oh, we were supposed to cycle to King Moon 20. Jeez. Oh well. I will do the fight and then some cycling, probably. If he wanted to live, he should have been optimal. You're so right. I should have checked the laws just to make sure I don't do anything stupid here. I'm also going to start safety save stating after missions, just to be really, really safe in case something happens, because it never hurts to be safe. Monty gets the one hit from the double strike, perfect. And then we wait. It's our first Totema! Woo! Sadly did not one-shot the turtle, but that's why this guy's here. That's why that guy's there. And now, a moment of silence. A moment of silence not only for Monty. Okay, so we're alive. So we've placed the pass, and now we're gonna have another moment of silence for everybody in the clan because they're all going goodbye. Bye everybody! You're all great. Bye forever. Oh, there's sound but no video? Well, I did start the stream again, so it should pop up soon. I assume just the restreamer needs to do something. But we've got our boy practice, and then we're going to accidentally treasure hunt, which is whatever. Yeah, I'm just hiding the massacre from you. So we're turning Marsh back into a hunter. Gonna equip the Konakin again, along with some gauntlets. And we're gonna go to Baguba for a cutscene. But I will wait until the stream is doing its thing again before I do that. Yeah, by the time video starts again, I'll have I'll have. I'm going to keep going so things don't get crazy behind. This is just a cutscene we mash through. You're not missing anything, I promise. If we get to the point where you're missing actual content and there's still no video, then I will pause and wait. But button mashing through this doesn't feel like anyone's gonna miss anything. Anybody? Video is frozen. I do not know why. My stream output is outputting. Oh, we got another random engagement. Good. Yeah, my stream is outputting. It just video isn't moving, and I don't know where the restreamer folks are. Oh, we've got a slideshow. Is this anything? We got one frame, y'all. Let's go single frame. Save one frame. Brought to you in stunning 1 frame per minute. Videos for chumps. Am I going Cyril? Alright. Before I menu in Cyril, I'll try and figure out the video, if there's anything I can do on my end. Bum, 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 bum. 1 frame per hour. This is incredible. We truly, truly live in the future. But yes, we are currently pinging the powers that be in Discord. We will get back at it. Like I said, this is a very generous estimate, so honestly it's probably for the best that some things are going wrong, because it'll get us closer to estimate, so there's not dead space between me and the next runner. We take that! Yeah! Woo! Frames, what's up, everybody? Alright, let's go shopping. Let's celebrate our newfound frames by going shopping. First, we're gonna get some headbands. 4 of them, actually. We're gonna get 4 headbands. We're gonna get 3 brigandines and 3 power sashes. And we're gonna get a glass bell. And a chaos rifle. And we're gonna get enough gauntlets to make sure we have that. And 5 dash boots. Nope. 5 dash boots. And then we're going to save. Alright, save time. And then we're going to do Foul Thief. We're avoiding day 1 and 20. Well, great news. We're on day 8, so let's party. Alright, so now we are re-rolling for Leany. This is kind of a 1v1 fight. So We shoot him. Now we're gonna get Leany first try. I mean, we've gotten like everything else first try this run. Technology's been scuffed, but RNG has been incredible. I, for one, believe in the dream. Show me first try Leany. No dice. So we'll do it again. So, like I mentioned earlier, Leany's one of the named characters, which means Leany has access to Ultima Shot. Missing there is so cool. Leany has access to an Ultima ability, which does ranged Ultima abilities do 300% damage. So they're very strong for popping late game bosses. So that's why we're rolling for one here, and we will roll for one more a little later. This game has kind of 3 sections, like the grind, and then this middle setup section, and then we kind of have go mode, like how randomizers, you know, there's that moment when you're playing a randomizer where it's like, okay, now I have everything I need, I know how to finish the game, I just need to barrel ahead and do it. We kind of have a bit of a go mode in this game, where right now we're doing all this setup, we're getting Leany, we're gonna get Cheney, we're gonna get 2 more bangas for ourselves. Like we're setting up the clan to get our party as strong as possible and you know, put ourselves in a position where we can basically just one-shot bosses for the rest of the game. But in order to do that, we need to, you know, go through some of this RNG crap. Oh man. Alright, 3rd time's a charm, right? 3rd try is basically first try. Fun fact. Ba-da-bum. Leany, why are you being like this? Come on. We are getting close to the kind of go mode though. We do this. Immediately after this, we do, we roll for 2 more bangas. And then we have Cheney a little later, and that's it. That's everything. Yeah. I've had marathon luck both directions. I had first try on like both of my first bangas and first try on the human. But then like 5th try Leany, like wow, is it actually gonna be 5th? So that was 4, so if we get it on the 5th, I'm gonna be furious. And this is kind of what I mean about, like, at the very top of this game, like, I obviously have a lot of optimization to do in terms of skill to get my PB down, but when you're at, like, world record, like, it's so much RNG. Excuse me. This run is extremely RNG heavy, which I think is a big part of why it's not as popular as a lot of other runs, but I think is part of the charm. I don't know. I like it. I wish I would stop missing that. This has got to be the one, right? This has got to be the one. Leanie, buddy, come on. We've all got places to be, bud. The notes do not say that you can combo there. I thought we weren't allowed to combo with Marsh anymore because we needed to save JP. Ooh, I thought we were saving JP. Excuse me. Thought we were saving JP. Oh well. Easy. Oh my Christ. This is such bad luck, dude. 7th now? Whew. This is very much becoming marathon luck. I've definitely never had 7th. I don't think I've had more than 5. And even 5 is like, good lord, what's happening? This is marathon luck if I've ever seen it. Come on. Show me potato salad. One thing you look forward to in RRLA is marathon luck or tech issues, because I've had both. Happy to announce I'm having a perfectly RRLA friendly run. I don't mind. This is exactly why the estimate is so long. Like, world record is sub 4. My PB is sub 5. Like, I've been doing a bunch of practice, so like honestly, I probably have a 430 run like in me right now. But the RNG in this game can be nuts like this, so that's why I gave a 530 estimate, because you know, you can spend a bunch of time doing this. Leanie, my beautiful boy, welcome to the clan. Happy to see you. Happy to have you. All right, let's go ahead and make Marsh a thief. We're gonna give him counter. Oh, sorry, I have to do items first. We're gonna give him a headband. We're gonna give him a brigandine. We're gonna give him a jambia, and some dash boots, and some gauntlets. And then we're gonna equip counter. We're gonna give this sweet boy a new job. You get to be an animus now. Congrats. We're gonna give you a headband, and a power sash, and a glass bell, and gauntlets, and dash boots. We're going to do a little quick save, because I'm trying to be smart about that, and we're gonna go to the pub. Missions. Is there no banger wanted? For real? Ugh. Thank God. Salini. Pog first try? Kinda. Oh, I'm in the wrong month. Burp, burp, burp. Good call, good call, good call, good call. Totally forgot about that. So I just need to real quick do what I should have done earlier. Just cycle real quick. I'm just gonna cycle all the way to day 8 so that we are on exactly what we were on before. Because that feels smart. Yeah. Linear notes are really, really helpful until like things catch fire like that, and then suddenly it's a little harder to trust your notes. Banga help? Alright, so then we're going to walk 1 to the left. Boop. Well, theoretically I should walk down 2, but this idiot's in the way. Very frustrating. Yep, oh well. There's no other way to get the numbers I want, so I'll just deal with this, it's no big deal. So we're saving because we're about to roll. We are hoping for a Dragoon. Anything with over 400 attack gets the job done, but a Dragoon is ideal. That's a Templar with not 400 attack, so we're going to say no. Sorry, bud. We're just going to go ahead and load. This one? Gladiator with 427, we'll take that. Absolutely take that. Yeah, the old route was assassins, now it's bangas. Which is what we are currently trying to do. Let's get the second Banga Wanted mission. Last day? No, I can't. So I now have only one that I could take. Just Frozen Spring. So it's gotta roll around now, right? Maybe not. Good lord. The luck is so bad. I did Banga Help. So that was the one that was available. Is Banga Wanted just not an option anymore? What? I don't... Did I miss something? No, I did Help. I never got Wanted. Now I can't take any of these. Well, you would think that, but it's not there. Yeah, they're supposed to both be there. Not sure you can still get it this month. Alright. Can't hurt to try. Sage Moon time. Let's see if this is anything. Oh my god, yeah, because it's Numo Help now. Do I have to do a full year cycle? Dang. This has never happened before. Welcome, everybody. I got to say the thing. Well, at least we've got a safe estimate. So what am I looking for? Is it King Moon or Mad Moon as Bangus? It's late and my brain hurts, and a lot of things have caught fire in the last 3.5 hours, so my brain is not working. I'll look it up. It is Mad Moon? Okay. Cool. So we're just gonna do a big ol' cycle for Mad Moon. I knew as soon as they spawned, I'm like, they're gonna walk over here and I'm gonna have to deal with this. Oh man. At least the music's bumping. Oh my god. I don't even know why I did that. I didn't need to go down there. I just was like, oh, they're not gonna do it. Why would they? Of course they did. Of course they did. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea why I got Benga help without Benga wanted. I should have gotten both. I only got the one. And I thought it would open up the other one once I took it, but I was wrong. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, that tracks. I was very confused. Yeah, I didn't check the name of the month when I cycled for Jagged. I just cycled to the first and started the mission and then was like, wait a second, this is the wrong month. Oh well. That's how we learn. Please don't follow me. Thank you. This has been year cycling, but now we're done. This game is finicky. You either do exactly what it wants, or it's a very big time loss to recycle it and fix it. And of course, in none of my like personal just like PB runs or in my practice has anything this dramatically bad happened. It's just marathon luck and a little bit of marathon stupidity. Alright. This is Mad Moon Day 1. This should get us what we need. There it is. We'll send Leanie. And we put Hero Gaol on the top. Save. First try Dragoon. Not quite. Sorry, bud. Not quite. Good enough. Gladiator with over 400. We take that. Alright. So now we go to Kadon. Day 7 is perfectly fine. Party. Brigandine, Kaiser Dash, Gauntlets. Quick save for safety's sake. For safety's sake. And then we go Gauntlet. But I can't fight them on day 10. I need 11 or 12. I can't do 13 either. Ugh, this is annoying. Okay. I'm looking for okay days. 12. 13 is bad. 15. Okay, so I need them to move. Shit. That is the wrong way to move. Alright, move towards me and it'll be perfect. Of course not. Move here with me. Of course not. 17. 18 is a bad one, because of course it is. 19 is fine. 1 through 3 are fine, so I'm fine here. 20's fine, 1 through 3 are fine. Ugh. Ugh. You hate to see it, but whatever. Alright. It worked out. That's what matters. Hi, Osmorn. Thanks for hanging. You missed some technical issues, some nonsense, and some fixing game state. But we're here. We're doing the thing. We're having a blast. Thank you for stopping in, even though it's a wild time of night. I appreciate you. We have plenty of time. We will be well under estimate, even with all the nonsense. So I ain't stressed. I honestly don't totally mind that, because one of the like big goals of this fight is funneling some JP to my Banga. So like I just get one more JP now. Nice, double miss. Oh Lord. I am more tired than I have any right to be. It's only 11:45 here. Only 40 HP, it's really not a big deal. I mean, a little bit. Not so much a long day today as a long, like, last couple weeks. Today was fairly chill, but I had family travel and then, like, a whole week business trip, and then I was doing stuff all weekend that was important. So, excuse me. I still haven't really gotten a chance to, like, properly decompress from Thanksgiving and the following week, but, on the bright side of that, I am taking the next 3 days off work, and my in-laws are coming to visit tomorrow night, which will be super hype because I really enjoy spending time with them. They're super good people. So tomorrow I'm totally off. They're not going to get here till late, so I'll have tomorrow just to like sleep in and chill. And then starting tomorrow night, I get to hang out with them, and they're super cool. So it'll be great. All right, time to go to the Jagged. No clan spawn? Beautiful. Okay, so we just walk to the Dorsal. We do a quick treasure hunt. Cincada? Cicada? Hey, we got a Cicada. Easy. So now we're going to do Golden Clock, which day 10 is not okay, but day 12 is. So we're going to go 1, 11, and 12. Golden Clock. But yeah, as much as I am tired from it, I don't want to sound like I am complaining. Because, like, let's be fair. I got to hang out with my family for Thanksgiving, and then I got to go live in Manhattan for a week and work in, like, a super cool office. Like, I'm very friggin' spoiled rotten by my family and my job and the last week. I just am also tired. So, this is one of the few fights where we have a little bit of scripting. Oh my god, I'm supposed to have Sonic Boom on him, and he doesn't have it because I forgot to give him Hunt. Whatever, we can do this. Not a big deal. Yeah, I was supposed to equip him with the Cincada before this, which is probably because of the tired. That's all good. That dagger was not, in fact, just for swag. It is beautiful, but it's so much more than that too, you know? Yeah, so Marsh with the Cincada one-shots. But that's just a quick menu I can fix after this fight, it's no big deal. I have to do some party management menuing after this fight anyway, so I can just do Marsh while I'm in the menus. No big deal. I mean, it's not like we're PBing at this point, so the goal here is to get through the run and showcase the game. Not to stress about details and getting everything right. Be perfectly fast. Excuse me. I guess it's better than nothing, but not by much. Yeah, this fight's going very poorly. That was lucky, though. I'll take this. So, normally, if everything goes well and I'm not stupid, what we would have done there is use Sonic Boom to one-shot Ritz and then turned our back towards this juggler, and then the juggler would, excuse me, or the Gadgeteer, sorry, and then the Gadgeteer would, you know, move based on our back facing them, and then it would make the whole RNG of the fight a little better, but no dice. What an infuriating miss. Oh well. Oh my god. Astounding. There we go. It just took an extra second. He didn't hear no bell, honestly. Oh. Hello, Charad friend. Happy to have you here. It's a pleasure. It's been a little scuffed, but we're having fun. Playing the darn game. We're having a good time. Alright. Let's place Miss Cadet. Let's do some party stuff. First of all, you get the fancy weapon that I got for you. Thank you. Abilities. Hunt. And then Leanie, you need to become a Gooner with Headband, Power Sash, Chaos Rifle, Gauntlets, Dash Boots. We'll go to Moose Cadet. Thanks for not moving, guys. That was really cool of you. Nubswood clan never moves. Huh! Moreno. I remember that there was a clan named after Nubs, but I didn't realize they, like, absolutely never move off of there. That's funny. It's good to know, though. There's so many little things about the game like that I feel like every single time I do a run, I'm learning new little details. And, like, you never know when those details are going to, like, come into play in an actual run. You know, like, when those details are going to be important. 17, 18. We're okay on 19, so let's do it. Except when they do. But yeah, that is one of the things I love about this game a lot, is there's so many little details to it. There's so many little things to know that like might come up in a run, and being able to kind of think on your feet and fix stuff and be aware of the game is super fun. And obviously for the purposes of like grinding a world record, you know, you might just reset when shit hits the fan, but I think it's really fun that we have, you know, for marathons and for races, and it makes the game really fun that you kind of have to like think on your feet and know how to fix stuff. I think it makes it a very, very fun game for marathons and racing and such. If you can overlook the grind. A heartbreaker, to be sure. Oh no. Well, hopefully we don't soft lock. We try to aim for the Palo first. That's why I tried to confuse shot him, but it missed, so I opted for the counter play. It was a little riskier, but it worked out. Counter strats are stacked. We love a good counter strat. Also, Marsh just popping dudes, just dropping bodies over here. My brother in Christ. I think I'm too far away either direction, aren't I? Yep, just barely. I don't know why I'm doing this. I miss him from here, but I'm doing it anyway, because I've already started pressing the buttons. Punch, punch. Die. Plot. Yeah. That's such good plot. You win, and then go to jail anyway. And then you have to kill a bunch of Deku plants. Or, yeah. The guys that Deku nuts and Deku sticks come from, you know. Oh yeah, I forgot I have to do him first. Whatever. I'll get him in a second. He'll be fine. And we get to kill Babas one more time. I should have killed him with that first attack, because then I want to get all of this fucking dialogue, but whatever. I'm very tired. My brain's not working great. I'm sorry, y'all. It'll be fine. It was actually calculated, because now I'm going to be able to get Babas and that plant with one Sonic Boom. That was the goal, obviously. Am I convincing? Does anyone believe me? No? That's fair. A miss. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. This is fine. This is cool. This is good. At least he's just using Demi and can't, like... It doesn't kill me, it just takes half my health. And these plant things don't damage me, so... As long as I don't miss again, we're fine. There we go. Easy game. Alright, we did the dang thing. So now that we did all that crap, we get another cutscene. And in a second, oh, big yawn. In a second, we're gonna go back to the map, and as soon as we try to move off of the square that we're on, it's gonna trigger more cutscenes. Getting that good Final Fantasy plot, baby. Visions from the real world. Agreed, Ionic Iris. This soundtrack is beautiful. And just visually, this game's so aesthetic and pretty. Try to move, it won't let me. Cutscene time. Good luck wine delivery. Thanks. Yeah, one more round of one more round of rando happening. One more round of re-rolling for a unit happening when we try to get Cheney. But to get there, to get set up for everything, we have to get a couple other missions, and one of those missions can be another RNG fest if we get unlucky. So, we will see, I suppose. Honestly, Taffer, you're probably right. Like, the world is showing people glimpses of their life back home to try and, like, jog their memory. It seems like the world itself is kind of, like, done with it. Alright, put down Ula down. Time to go to the poob. Pneumo help, there we go. So we need to walk for 5 days to finish this. Now we're gonna get this. We're gonna accept whatever it gives us. What's up? A time mage? Sure. Welcome to the club, guy. Now we need 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we get another help mission. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so now I'm gonna save real quick for safety's sake. Doesn't hurt to have it. I'm gonna go to the pub. We're looking for wine delivery. Oh, hell yeah! You know we got wine delivery first try. We're gonna dispatch one of our monks. God damn it. That's just unlucky. First try wine delivery though, Chirad. You love to see it. Here's a fun, cool question, if KG's still hanging out, or if Chirad knows the answer. We accept, so this is a small change from the route I'm used to. We change, or we accept the units from those 2 extra help missions, but do we have to get rid of those units? Oh, just miss the extras after we get Cheney. Okay, cool. Asked and answered. It is on the next slide. That's a small change from the route I've been practicing, but I get it. I get why it's there, what it is doing. I don't think we're supposed to have her, so I'm not risking it. All right, pup time. Big fine 100 eye. Let's get both of them first try. Or not. Oh, I was looking for the wrong kind of thing because I'm dumb. So I have big find. That one's easy. It's 100 eye that we're looking for though. So, same thing we've done a few times here. We're just cycling missions. Just taking a couple dispatch missions and then quitting them. It recycles, or it cycles through the available missions and hopefully gives us what we're looking for. We're currently looking for 100 eye, which we are going to send Leanie to go do once we get it. Oh, the marathon luck today, y'all. I tell ya. It is bad, 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 bad. We had worse technical issues. I'm so sorry. What was happening technically? Oh, Chirad, I'm so sorry. It sucks. This is not usually this bad. And yeah, we're here. I know it says to only use the map for cycling here as a last resort, but I'm starting to feel pretty last resorty. Yeah, 100 Eye is not cooperating. It's all good. Honestly, like, it's a marathon run. It's almost more fun with this. You know, it's almost more fun when things are a little messy. Hundred Eye! We got there, y'all. We truly, truly got there. Alright, we're dispatching my boy. We need to get out of here. We're gonna safety save. And we're gonna go big fine here. Yeah. Making sure I'm on an acceptable day. 111 is fine. Okay, big fine. Beautiful. Let's party. We got there, y'all. We got there. Nice. It's a good double. Yeah, obviously, Panda. Oh, counter strats are so busted. Yeah, Panda. It's not murder, they all come back to life right afterwards. That's what makes the game kid-friendly. Wink. The stabs only count if they don't come back to life. Yeah. We just KO them. This fight went really well. If I hit this last air render, this fight will be pretty much perfect. That's words to live by. Oh yeah, Almadine, I mean, it is, I feel like it's fairly well established in the plot that like the Jags are illegal and gross and bad. You see, everywhere else the murder is state sanctioned. In the Jags, it's not, so it's bad. That's how that works, I think. Alright. Okay, yes. Go to our sands. Go right there. It is time to go to Sfram. Oh, hi, 100 Eye. Thanks for coming back. Thank you for the snake shield. They are both white monk. We're going to Sfram, right? Alright, we go to Sfram. Going to the pub to get Desert Patrol. We're gonna get this one, I guess. Wait, gotta make sure it ends in a number of days. Nope, it's battles. Is this one days? Beautiful. Oh, well, I'm not an alchemist. Let's try, nope, not a soldier. 10 days? We'll take 10 days. Alright, perfect. Get one of these sweet boys. Sorry. Dispatch. the other monk. I did this one the first time, so other monk, snake shield on top. Yeah, this is slightly different than the route I've been practicing. I like it though. I get why we're doing this, and I really like it. And that is a 10-day. It's a 10-dayer. So we're gonna go to our clan menu real quick. It's pretty much the only time we open this in the entire run, so enjoy it. There it is. That's 2 lock cards. So we're going 1, 2. Three, 4. 5, 6. 7, 8. 9. First try Cheney, let's go. Nope. Hi, Shresh. How's it going? Cheney! Dude, second try? We take second try Cheney every time. Every time we take that. Alright, so we're gonna go party. Gonna dismiss our extra friends. Bye, buddy. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit, but later. You? Thank you for hanging out. Get out of here. Alright, and then we're going to equip Cheney with the old headband, power sash, Kranikin, gauntlets, dash boots combo. And then we're already on the desert. It's King Moon Day 3, so we are going to Desert Patrol. Shresh, how is it going? Shresh, you're a little early for my Death's Door run, but I do appreciate you being here. So now we're pretty much in go mode. Like I mentioned before, there's kind of 3 phases to this game. After we get Cheney, like we're done with all the like RNG and rolling for units and all that jazz. Now it's just time to party. Thank you, Shresh. Hope you've been well. I need to make sure by the end of this that one of the Banga has 10 JP, but I believe one of them already does. My man's here has 6. What we're gonna do is just go double check. Yep, this guy's got 10 already, so if you can get more, that's fine by me. Such a fun little bass line, like those little descending scales. Good stuff. Counter strats! Aw. I really like counter strats here because they'll do like 50 damage to you and then you turn around and one-shot them with like 280 on the counter. There's something very funny to me about like them like punching you a little and then you just like plow them back. It's also funny enough my favorite brand of real life fight when like some idiot starts a fight with somebody and then just gets popped. Yes, Panda, true. Sprites are incredible. Like, the sprites are so good. The music's so good. The aesthetic is consistent and fun, and I just freaking love this game, man. Freaking love this game. Even when it does crap, like, give me terrible RNG, I love this game so much. Even when it's mean to me. I know they're making these sonic booms so easy on me. That's perfect. I've got all these people, like, kneeling but not dead yet. Which would be perfect setup for crap like this. So I can get this guy up to... Oh, he has strike back. I didn't even check before I attacked. Yeah, whatever. I want to get this guy to the old 10 JP, so it's nice to have all those people there are probably going to attack him. And I can start doing some chip damage over here. Oh. Y'all ever forget how gunners work because you use them so rarely? Oops. I'm just going to wait, TBH. I completely forgot about the, like, gunner mechanic that you'll, like, hit someone if they're in the line of sight. Whatever. Cheney did, in fact, get Dick Cheney'd. Oh, no. It's like, I feel bad, but also, you're right. Y'all are annoying. Really? This is what we're doing? Okay. It's fine. It's cool. It's fine. I got all the time in the world. Think I care? I actually think I only need 10 JP on one banga, but at this point, it's like, it's about, like, proving a point, you know? My goal was to get 10 on this guy, and dang it, he's gonna get 10 by the end of this. There we go. See, more of that is what we need. Alright, Corella. I should have turned my back to him. There would be higher chance of him attacking, but he's gonna go heal himself anyway. Some habits like that are hard to break. I've played so much of this game and it's such a habit, like turn my back away from the enemy so they don't attack it. That like now in a speed running scenario where you're like, wait, but I want to like manipulate the RNG so that they do that. I need to remember to... Alright, there we go. So now both bangas have 10 and can use their totemas. Totema. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Excuse me. Alright, here we go. Go mode, y'all. We are in the end game. We are in it. It's been a bit of a journey. We've had some weird stuff happen. There's been some strange RNG, some technical issues outside of our control. Some gameplay issues within our control. But we did the darn thing. And now we're in the truly, truly fun part of the run. This is my favorite part of the run, is this last bit. Oof. Screwed that up. Alright, there we go. Seven, which is a perfectly fine day. I'm gonna do a quick save, a little safety save again, just in case. Doesn't hurt. If we're on an emulator anyway, we might as well be safe and smart about it. Odds are we will still be underestimate, not by as much as I once upon a time anticipated, but I do think we'll be a little bit underestimate at this point. We do have a bit left. I mean, we're not talking like, you know, we're in the last like 5 minutes or anything. Like there's a good chunk of game left, but I do suspect we'll be a little underestimate. Like, we still have 7 slides left in the notes, so we'll be underestimate for sure, but not by like a ton. I wouldn't stress about it. Mutes edgy OC, no! I'm mad because you're not wrong. Cool, so we just one-shot Marsh ourselves because it triggers this cutscene. And it's about speed, y'all. So, Mutes Edgy OC gets a red card from his dad. His dad puts him in timeout for being too edgy, I guess? He was listening to the Cure really loud in his room, and his dad was like, turn that down. And it's like, you just don't understand me, Dad. So he sent him to timeout. That's canon. That is the lore. Now we have a fight. Now we have a fight. Yeah, he's Mutes edgy or something. He mutes negative emotions. He is literally mute going through puberty. Yep. That's the rules. It's not a Final Fantasy game. Otherwise. So now we have a weird conversation with ourself, but ourself is actually just a vampire disguised to look like us. It's just a thing this boss does. It's not like it's explained elsewhere in the lore. It's just a thing that happens in this boss. So we are going to put our sweet boy here, and this other sweet boy here, and another one here, and another one here, and start the battle. It's boss defeat time. You love to see it. Sometimes you just get it in one. Ultima shot's busted. Ooh, that's a good yawn there. It's Mute's mom. Queen Remedy. No, it's Mute's mom with a overly heavy-handed name. Very, very similar energy to some of the Hideo Kojima character names, like cool Iceman and Strong Thickman. Those both sound like Kojima names, right? I feel like naming his mom Remedy is a little on the nose. Right. So we gotta go to Kadoan and watch a cutscene from Hideo Kojima's upcoming game, Mom Man. La Mommy. Not wrong. Alright. Ugh. My internet is very, very fast, which I appreciate, and it is very affordable, which I appreciate, but the last 2 days it's just been like cutting out like that for just a split second. But like a split second cutting out is like a big deal when you're, you know, streaming a run. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, I gotta get mad right now. So Maturite now is a fun one, because it's here, right? Yeah. So Maturite's a cool one. This is a really fun mission. I'll just let y'all, see why. This is a fun one. Look at all these Vieras. These bunch of badasses. We got some snipers. We got some summoners. We got some assassins. Truly, the gang is all here. Mission items change stats. There are some mission items we use to give us a better chance of getting the like special class character drops. Some of them give us different like stat buffs in the fight. So some of them will increase like your hit percentage, some of them will decrease enemy resistance, stuff like that. The two that we use there increase hit percent and weapon attack. So we do more damage. And more often. And that's the mission. Fun one, right? You know, they outnumbered us, but they didn't count on us having an absurdly overpowered ability. And that's where they get you. Alright. You know the thing I'm furious about? Here's what I'm mad about. I am so ridiculously far ahead of my PB right now, if I'm like calculating correctly in my brain. I'm pretty sure I'm like very far ahead right now, even with all of the nonsense. Like, terrible RNG, tech issues, all of this stuff, and like, the practice I've been doing the last few weeks has been enough to still put me in like a good position time-wise, but it's not gonna count because of... No! I thought it was gonna take me down and over, not up. Ugh, whatever. It's not a huge deal, it just means I can't use tech on day 12. But... ugh, whatever. It's not a giant deal, it's just stupid. I wanted to hit it on like day 14 or later, so I was trying to go down, over, and then up. But it went up, over. I should have done it manually. That's totally on me. Laws are a very fun mechanic and honestly make the routing of the speedrun really fun. But when you do dumb shit like that, they make it less fun because you're like, oh, well, I'm just stupid. Right, so laws, instrument, technique, target all. Ooh, so no target all. Ugh. Not that I'm using it in this fight, but it's annoying to not have it. So this is the one where we put ranged on the left and not ranged on the right. So no tech. No one let me use techniques. I just don't want to take Bone Crusher damage. Like, really? The couch is enough for me to miss? That's obnoxious. It's a bad game. I'm totally kidding. I love this game. It blows my mind that, like, that couch and table is tall enough to block the shot. Oh well. Counter strats! Counter's so good. I was always a big fan of the double strike with strike back as a child. So you can get that good old fashioned can't do it, so I'm just gonna fight this way. Yes! You get it, Hazare. That was that good stuff. Getting the double strike with why can't I think of the name of it? Strike back. Strike back with the like dual wielding on like ninjas. So like anytime someone tried to attack you, you would block the damage and then one-shot them. That was the first like broken strat I ever discovered as a child in any video game. This is probably gonna hit Cheney, isn't it? Nope. Alright, that fight could have been much worse. It was a little annoying to enter on day 12, but truly not a big deal. It is so satisfying. That's the thing, it doesn't feel like a shitty, cheesy strat where you're like, I'm winning, but I feel bad about it. Like, no, it's fun. It feels good to do. It's enjoyable. Because you have to like level those characters up to get them to a point they can do that. You have to like work for the strat, so it's fun. Mm-hmm. This is a fun fight where we don't fight. I screwed that up. And I know I screwed that up, but I don't know what I should have done better. Oh well. Just need to not get one shot and everything will be fine. Oh, no, his movement is so small, I'm actually fine. I think he might just walk back and forth here. Hello, man. Send it. Did we notice? How did I know you were gonna say, like, as soon as I read "Did you notice?" I'm like, this is gonna be about Yednar backwards, isn't it? And who, pray tell, is Randall? Practice spelled backwards is Alucard. Jesus. Close. It should be Eddie, which spelled backwards is Id. Oy. Everyone always asks who is Randall, but no one's ever asking how is Randall, you know? We're going to Baguba. A miserable pile of secrets, that's fair. Just Randall, though. Not like all people, just Randall. But enough talk. Ideal is day 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. So if I go here, 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 and that'll get us day 1 for here. Ta-da! This is a fun one. Which is to say we get to use a totema. So, we Ultima shot this blue mage because he has damage to MP, and if we just use the Totema without it, he won't die. So, we do this real quick to get rid of all of his MP. Then, we'll use the Totema and kill everybody. Scrap. Okay, so we go to Cyril. Go down, thank you. You guys don't follow me, thank you. Cutscene. Down. Please don't come over here. Thank you. And then over to Uledon, where we are going to treasure hunt. Yep, 2 more main quests and then the finale. We're getting there. There's our gastrobo. So now it's time to do a little bit of party stuff, like giving this boy a gastrobo. And then we are going to take our 10 JP boy, make him a warrior. And he's going to get a headband, a power sash, estrelage, gauntlets, and dash boots. And then I wish I remembered what comes next. Is it up here still? Where is to Ambervale? Ambervale, where the hell are you? Why do I not remember where Ambervale takes place? I don't think it's a purchase mission. Oh, it's just a walk on it. I knew it was there. It's just not named on there. God, that's annoying. Okay, I just need to make a note in my notes about that so I don't get tired brain. It's also 1 a.m. and I'm exhausted. Have some patience, my loves. You're all great. I forgot to check what day it was. Let's check the laws. What are the laws? Color magic steel. Alright, I got a good day. Whew, that was lucky. Okay, so Cheney, you're gonna move. Get on up there. You're gonna ultimate shot this good guy. Yeah, we're gonna be pretty close to estimate. That's why I gave a safe estimate. This game can be that way. You know, like, this estimate is theoretically very, very, very safe, but it truly do giveth and taketh away. This game can be extremely... So yeah, after this, we finish off this Marlboro in a second. Once he has died, we will... Excuse me. Once this Marlboro's dead, we will have one more main story mission. And then we enter Royal Valley, which is the, like, end game. Like, Royal Valley is a 3-part boss fight that is the actual end of the game. So, we're getting there, y'all. We are very, very, very close. And that's time for Mario Kart, which is hype. I'm stoked for Mario Kart. I'm probably going to fall asleep while watching it, because I don't see myself staying up for the whole thing, as tired as I already am. But I'm sure going to watch as much as I possibly can, because it sounds cool as hell. And our very last main mission is one of my absolute favorites. I think it's so freaking funny. So first we're gonna walk up here. I could have avoided that if I was paying more attention, but I wasn't. There's no excuse for that, I just wasn't paying attention. Excuse me. Oh my god, and I'm on the ideal date. 14 is ideal for this. Here we go. 14. Oh, you love to see it. So this is it. This is our last main quest before the end game quest. This is the hardest main story quest fight, right? So we got our friend Ritz from back home. She's got her certified band of badasses. Look at all these cool ladies. You know, obviously before we go into the final boss fight, this has got to be the most difficult fight we do. You know, that makes sense, right? You can probably tell from watching this run so far, but it's not going to be hard. That's the secret. I know, I can only make that joke so many times, like, oh, it's going to be hard to beat this boss, before you guys kind of, you get it. The best part is, we can just reach. We can first turn, move all the way to the left, Ultima shot Ritz. Nice 585 damage, we'll take her down, and that's the mission. Yeah, Ritz doesn't want us to destroy this world because she's in love with Shara. They want to be together forever. That's not really explicit in the game. You know, it's not like this game in like 2002 was being like super progressive. but it's very heavily implied in like the post-game cutscene dialogue that like there's some passion there for sure. I ship it. I think they're great together. All right. It's Royal Valley time. Here we go. To Ambervale. You can tell it's final boss shit because it asks if we want to save the game. So then when we try to leave Ambervale, then the engagement happens, which is weird. Sorry I'm yawning so much, y'all. I'm having a great time. I love this game. I love this run, even if the technology was kind of scuffed and things have been a little messy. But I've had a ton of fun, and I appreciate people hanging out and being here for it. And now we get to just do 3 cool fights in a row. Alright, so my man's doesn't have he just really quick should count, so I need log that command. Cool. Just had to give him charge so that he can Ultima if he needs to. So, making sure he has Ultima available. This is another defeat the boss, but we now have 2 characters with Ultima shot, so it shouldn't be too terribly hard. Yeah, it seems like this place is pretty lit for everybody. I felt that way as a kid too a little bit. I was like, I don't understand like what the issue is. It's like I don't know. I as a metaphor, I see how it works because you know it's supposed to be a metaphor for escapism, and like you have to face your real problems, and you can't just run away and you know, whatever. But like as an isolated story, everyone's happier here. What's the problem? Yes. Same here. Gaia. I didn't beat this game until I was like an adult and finally picked the cartridge back up and actually beat it. But as a kid, I put like 500 hours into just like fighting a bunch of clans and trying different builds and just like having fun with it. And I still have that. I still have my old copy right on my shelf. It's one of my favorite things. What if running away is the only thing I'm good at? That's fair. You know what? You gotta live your truth. That works for some people. Trying to get mithril weapons was so rough. Oh my god, true. It wasn't like RuneScape where I could just scam somebody by being like, will be GF for mithril. Shaking my head. So, obligatory thing I say every time I get to this part of the game. I love some of the boss design. I love the boss design in this game in general, but I love that when you fight this boss, her ads are the totemas from earlier. So both in this phase and the next phase, her ads are former bosses. I love when games do that. I know it's like a very common game thing, but I think it works so well to be like, you know, remember earlier when you fought one of these and beating one of these was like the hardest thing and you could barely survive against the one? Well, now there's two of them and they're not even the strongest thing on the map, right? Like that's such a cool design concept. There's that one. Okay, so we're getting to the last one now. So whoever is doing time, get ready. Kind of Gaia, but it's not that straightforward. As you can see, like the Ultima shots are pretty powerful, but we have to do a lot of RNG manipulation followed by a lot of like resetting to get the characters that have access to the Ultima shots. There's nothing quite like in FFT where it's just sort of like easy to get and straightforward to use and you just kind of trivialize the entire game. We largely trivialized the whole game by grinding for a very long time at the beginning. The first about hour and a half is just grinding. Well, just about everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. But we're still going to be in underestimate. RNG tried to screw us over. Technology tried to screw us over. The RTMP led that technology in the battle against us. But we could not be stopped. We're just too good at video games. Yeah! Thanks, y'all. I'm sorry y'all missed it for sure. Sleep is important. But VODs will be up within 2 days? Yeah, within 2 days they're going to put up highlights, so you'll be able to watch the whole VOD and everything. And they'll definitely have VODs up by January when the whole marathon's over, and you can just watch it then. Because between now and then, there's going to be some really, really, really good runs happening that I recommend catching. So once we kill this boss, which will be soon, she has 31 health left. Once we finish Remedy, there's some more dialogue, and then when Marsh yells mute the second time, there's one at the beginning of the mashing that's like a fake out. The second time he yells mute will be time. And it will not be a great time, but it'll be mine, dang it. I had a great time, so who cares, honestly? Like, I don't know. I try to approach marathon runs as my goal is to showcase the game, get people interested in playing it, and, you know, just have a good time. And I had a freaking fantastic time, so thank you all for hanging out and making it a fantastic time. Yeah. I'll do some shout-outs and stuff after this boss fight, but usually, historically, I get this boss with that first Ultima or with one follow-up. This is the first time I've had to get through a whole round of attacks, but I'm getting lucky. None of them are hitting me, so. I think if I stand here, I might shoot Marsh in the process, so we're gonna Ultima charge instead. A little overkill, but we're gonna do it. And there it is. So now we're gonna have some dialogue, and I will call time when we yell mute. Mama. That's the one. That's time, baby. So now we get some dialogue between our sweet, sweet friends. Snow? What's it doing snowing here? I think the world is trying to go back to the way it was. It was snowing the day it changed. I guess Practice did what he said he was going to do. And that's okay? What's okay? I mean, going back. I thought you still weren't sure. I'm not sure. Maybe I never will be. I certainly don't want to lose this hair. Is white hair really so bad? She says with white hair. Of course it is. But my hair's white. Did you think worse of me because of it? Shara, no. I think all Vieras have beautiful hair. But it's different for me. I'm human. Then you are well loved by the spirits of the Viera. White hair is the most beautiful gift of the spirits. You see what I mean? They're so in love. It's adorable. White hair is beautiful. No mere human could receive this gift, Fritz. Only you. You were chosen. You are special. Well, it's tough being special. You'll be fine, Ritz. You're tough. I should know. And if you laugh, your mother will not be sad. I think it was you being sad that made her sad. Shara. I don't know how these voices have become what they've become. I would like to see your true hair. I would. I think it must be as beautiful as new fallen snow. Thank you, Shara. I think I can go home now. And then she does. That's the only dialogue we read, but it's run only counts if you read their dialogue, because they're so in love, right? So while the rest of the dialogue plays through, I'll keep mashing so it does its thing, but while the rest of this plays through, you know, shout-outs and obligatory stuff. Shout-outs to everyone who hung out for that very long run. That was much longer than it should have been. Shout-outs to various members of the FFTA community. KG for coming up with this new route, kind of reviving the community by creating a new route. Chirad for hanging out. Yes, Shara Ritz is 100% canon. Maua for being